Alrighty. Time to play a little StarCraft 2 action. Oh, where's that other video I put on here? Well, having trouble finding it. I'll just get into some StarCraft 2 action. Try to find it on my street, YouTube. Oh, it's gone. What's up, Soccer? How you doing, man? Just gonna be playing a little StarCraft 2 action. Why isn't it showing up on OBS? There we go. I'm listening to an amazingly important video right now. Gonna post a link for you in case you want to learn how to raise the Chrism. Night Star. A Terran. All right. See how I can do versus a Terran here. Consciously trying to get to Masters League. On the road to Masters League. Let's carry my little bit. There we go. Oh, pull first. A little late pull first. Here comes its scout. Nice. Kind of got supply blocked here. It should pop out on time.
You made another queen. Nice. Base is under attack.
I go for a quick upgrade here.
Your forces are under attack. You made another queen. Nice.
Oh my god, I'm supply blocked again.
Our army be scrapping.
Dang it.
Your forces are under attack. A new queen has emerged. Our drones are in need of a hero. hulked this out!
Okay, what am I doing here, man? What am I doing here?
You made another queen. Nice. Our army be scrapped. Hey!
Mineral field
They're attacking
depleted.
our base! Your forces are under attack! Base is under attack! A new queen has emerged! Mutation complete. Unacceptable command. A creep tumor is under attack. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. A creep tumor is under attack. The minerals have up and gone. We made another queen. Nice. Evolution complete. Mineral field depleted. Our army be scrapping.
All right, how far behind am I now?
A new queen has emerged. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Our drones are under attack. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. Our drones are under attack. Our army be scrapped. They're attacking our base. The minerals have up and gone. Your forces are under attack.
Yeah,
A creep tumor is under attack. Our drones are in need.
that's
of
GG. I
minerals.
suck. Wah, wah, wah. Yeah. You didn't do that already? Okay. Clean up. Make the bed.
Have fun and beat him, probably.
Okay. I try to fell back into an old strategy there. Then we're gonna go hatch first. Handful of roaches or ravagers. Not hatch first, pull first. Guys pulling some bullshit.
Hey, they're attacking our base. You made another queen. Nice. It can't do that. Our army be scrapping. Our drones are under attack. Unacceptable command. A new queen has emerged. Our drones are in need of a hero. Your forces are under attack. You made another queen. Nice. We evolved. Stuff got better. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapped. We hulk this out. Base is under attack. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Your forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone. Evolution complete. You made another queen. Nice. A new queen has emerged. Hey, they're attacking our base. We hulked this out! We evolved! Stuff got better.
How do I not have that on the way yet?
Mutation complete. We hulked this out! Evolution complete. We evolved! Stuff got better. A creep tumor is under attack. Our drones are under attack. You made another queen. Nice. Mutation complete. Evolution complete. A new queen has emerged. Mineral field depleted. Our army be scrapped. We hulked this out! You made another queen. Nice. Mutation complete. Well, there's no more gas with this one. The minerals have up and gone. Your forces are under attack. attacking our base! Our army be scrapping. The minerals have up and gone. Your forces are under attack. Base is under attack. Our drones are in need of a hero. Our drones are under attack. Our army be scrapped. Your forces are under attack. The minerals have up and gone. Vespene Geyser exhausted. Hey, mineral field to our army be scrapping. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. We hooked this out! Mutation complete. Base is under attack. Our army be scrapping. Mutation complete. Hey, they're attacking our base. We hooked this out. Mutation. Our drones. The minerals have up and gone. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. Base is under attack. Your forces are under attack. Our drones are under attack. Our army be scrapped. We evolved. Stuff got better. Mineral field depleted. Your forces are under attack. Evolution complete. A new queen has emerged. We made another queen. Nice. The minerals have up and gone. Your forces are under attack. Well, there's no more gas with this one. Mineral field depleted. Our army be scrapped. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted. Your forces are under attack. The minerals have up and gone. A creep tumor is under attack. You made another queen. Nice. Mineral we hooked this out. The minerals have up and gone. Our army be scrapping. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone. Your forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Our drones are bases under attack. Our army be scrapping. Vespene Geyser exhausted. Hey! They're attacking our base! Mineral field depleted. Your forces are under attack. Army be scrapping. Our drones are under attack. Our drones are in need of a hero. Your forces are under attack. Our drones are under attack. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. Our drones, our army be scrapping. Well, there's no more gas with this one. Vespene Geyser exhausted. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. Our drones are in need of a hero. Vespene Geyser exhausted. Hey! They're attacking our base! Base is under attack. Our army be scrapping. Our drones are under attack. Your forces are under attack. Our drones are in need of a hero. Our drones are under attack. Your forces are under attack. Base is under attack. Our army be scrapping. Hey! They're attacking our base! Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. The minerals have... Your forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted.
Ah, dang it. Man, I just couldn't get my army together there. All right. This is a highly disappointing game. I don't know what's wrong with me today.
Good luck and have fun. You're gonna need it.
Easy. Yeah, what are we going to do here? Let's go early Bane nest. Little Bane roach aggression. Let's see what happens.
A new queen has emerged. You made another queen. Nice. Our army be scrapping. We evolved. Stuff got better.
Crap.
Our drones are in need of a hero. You made another queen. Nice. A new queen has emerged. Evolution complete. They're attacking our base. You made another queen. Nice. We evolved. A new queen has emerged. It can't do that. Our drones are under attack. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone. hero. Evolution complete. It can't do that. Mutation complete. Mineral field depleted. We hulked this out! Our army be scrapping. The minerals have up and gone. Your forces are under attack. You made another queen. Nice. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone. Our drones are under army attack. Be scrapped. Your forces are under attack. Our drones are in need of a hero. Mutation evolve. Stuff got better. Our drones are under attack. Our drones are in need of a hero. Mineral field depleted. Your forces are under attack. A creep tumor is under attack. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Our army be scrapping. Our drones are under attack. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. And they're out of here.
Got him. That's what I'm talking about.
Up and gone. Mineral field depleted.
Who would have thought some well-placed mutas and lings won the game? Thanks, Contraband. Appreciate it, man. I lost a good handful of games before I won that one. It was intense. I don't know if you can see the link, but this video I'm listening to right now is mind-blowing. I've heard it before, and I've experienced some of this stuff in my own life. But
Out of here.
ooh, that easy win.
And they're out.
Is it the same guy? What's he doing? Almost up to 4,000 again. So Contraband, I'm trying to get to Masters League now. Like, obviously not right now, but I'm making a conscious effort to stop playing so retarded and actually go for Masters League.
And they're out of here.
I guess this helps my MMR. Just broke 3K. All right, man. Since this season, a match history, like I had 3 losses earlier, which just upset me. But I've been getting pretty good win-loss ratio. I just stopped going for gold bases and heavy gas right off the bat, all bunch of weird cheeses. And I'm just playing like a little bit of early pressure and then macro.
Beat him, probably.
ZVZ. $16, $15, $14. And queen. We're going to fill up with some lings. Then roaches behind. Crank out one more set of lings with the extractor trick.
A new queen has
Other queen and then a roach swarm. Suppose I should have hid those lings. Supply blocked.
You made another queen. We evolved. Stuff got better. Your forces are under attack.
Okay, he's got a lot of lings over there. Going for a third. I'll go for a third.
Evolution complete. A new queen has emerged. We hulked this out. The minerals have up and gone. We evolved! Stuff got better. Mutation complete. Evolution complete. Mineral field depleted. Our army be scrapping. We evolved. Stuff got better. Your forces are under this attack. Out. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted. Unacceptable command. Our army be scrapping. We hulked this out! Evolution complete. Base is under attack. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. The minerals have up and gone.
Oh, I'm about to lose this game.
It can't do that. Mineral field depleted. Your forces are under attack. Mutation. Our army be scrapping.
Man, I played this so wrong.
A creep tumor is under attack. The minerals have up and gone.
GG, friend.
Your forces are under attack.
The news at the Vatican. No, what is the news at the Vatican? I don't know what the news at the Vatican is. Oh. Here's the link. Let me see if it works for me. Yeah, it's about raising the chrism, the Christ within. There's like a ethereal circuit within the body. And for dudes, we can raise the chrism, raise the Christ within. And it's like a physical process, but also a spiritual process. And this guy talks about it. He doesn't know everything about it, but he's definitely been through it before. They looked this Vatican business up. Oh, they're like trying to get people to take the jab. It's a horrible idea, man. Myself personally will not be taking it. To each their own, but there's definitely something evil going on there. I mean, the Pope himself thinks he's the vicar of Christ. That's insane. Christ is within the children of God, not some dude that gets selected or whatever. No offense if you're Catholic. Yeah, I don't know if you've researched any of the symbolism there, but they've got the serpent in their building, and I've never been to the Vatican, but I've seen a lot of pictures of it and everything. And their symbolism is quite satanic, to be honest with you. Yeah, I've seen something about the hat before. I haven't done a lot of research on it, but yeah. Like, when I get attacked by a fly when I talk about something satanic. Imagine that. I left my door open earlier, so there's like a shitload of flies. But now there's two less. Two with one slap. Or maybe one. At least one. What this guy's saying on the part of the video right now, I don't know if you could read that. Actually, I don't know what he's saying right now, but I'm just now reading the text. The sacred fluids from the claustrum, one yellow and the other white, is the milk and honey referred to in the Bible. The children of Israel have been given the promise of return to this land flowing with milk and honey. And I'll describe to you the experience that I had. This is kind of like super private, but I don't really care. For some reason, like handful of years ago, maybe like 5 years ago, 6 years ago, maybe not even that long ago though. Maybe it was only like 3-4 years ago. Oh yeah, I think I copied that link when I was at the 22-minute mark. I'm at 1 hour and 37 minutes now. So this guy, the guy that's making the videos, Santos Bonacci, he has kind of a weird outlook compared to me, but he's definitely been through this experience as well, and he's explaining it his own way. So there is this circuit in the body, and I've seen it with my spiritual eyes. And here's how I got there. I seemingly randomly decided I needed to fast. I'd been eating a clean diet, no meat, just vegetables, fruit, stuff like that. And not even like, people say they're vegetarian or vegan, but they buy like the fake meat and all this stuff. No, I'm just talking about fruits and vegetables and some grains or whatever. And I decided I needed to start fasting. So I tried out a food fast, right? And that was cool. Did you get the dog back, dude?
Yes.
Nice job. Where was he?
I don't know. He just came back.
He's out exploring.
Can I watch iPad?
As long as it's outside. Okay, so I randomly started fasting, and I fasted from food, and I started fasting from sex and ejaculation and all that stuff. And maybe I did that first, right? I think I did that first. And then I spent like, maybe 10 days fasting from food. And then it had probably been like a little over a month since the last like any sexual experience I had. And then I decided to fast from like food and sleep at the same time. So that was really weird, and I would not recommend that to anybody. I think I made it like 8 days or something with no sleep. I was definitely losing my shit though. Excuse the language, but yeah, I was losing it. But it was teaching me immense spiritual things. It's like we don't really need a lot of the stuff we think we need. We need so little to survive. And the fast from sex and ejaculation and pornography and all that stuff like that got real bad in my life, man. Just fasted from it. And I noticed at some point I felt something flowing down the back of my skull, down through my vertebrae. And what happens is that fluid, because you fast from those things, that fluid starts flowing. The cerebral spinal fluid is how this guy puts it. The milk and honey starts flowing down your vertebrae and then back up. And at some point, let me see if I can get a camera angle here. At some point, it goes down the front, it goes down the back and then up the front. And then it loops around your corpus callosum or whatever it's called. Claustrum, corpus callosum, something like that. It loops around that and starts a river flow of that fluid going across the pineal gland. It just completely breaks it open. And I mean, it's like you could tell someone what the next 10 colors of cars to go down the road are. And I think the protection in that stuff, it was almost like having cheat codes to Earth. But it's protected by you have to be righteous to activate it, right? So evil people won't be able to activate it. There's no way they could do that. It's the weirdest thing. So it was like, I've only met one other person in real life. I've never met this Santos Bonacci guy, but I've only met one other person in real life that's been through it. Yeah, a lengthy screening process. That's a good way to put it. Like and to be honest, it was one of the hardest things I'd ever done. It was not easy. But when it's activated, it's insane. Like prayers answered immediately, but you're not going to pray for anything stupid during that. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, the more you give up, the more you gain. Exactly. So I basically gave up everything of the world for like a while, like a long time. And then boom, it kicked on one day. And the first time it happened, I still do this on a regular basis. Sometimes I fall and I end up looking at pornography or something, but been celibate for quite some time, and do my best to like save all that within, right? Very difficult point. Maybe right before that, it was a difficult point. I had life pretty easy when I actually did that, because here's the thing, you can't do something like that and keep going to the same job every day. It's not going to work. You're going to get fired for sure. If you're not eating and you're like meditating and praying all day long every day, you're going to get fired from your job if you haven't already quit or whatever. And then when that circuit kicks off, me and the other guy that I've met in real life that's been through it, we both said the same thing about it. Like, it's like being high for 7 days with no drugs. It was the most hallucinogenic experience of my life. And I had taken no drugs at all, like none. And it lasted, I don't know if you've ever taken any drugs before, but I've tried mushrooms and acid and pot, you know, standard stuff like that. I call it standard stuff, but through my like spiritual path, right? I don't use any drugs anymore. The Santos Bonacci guy still smokes pot and all that stuff, but to me that lowers my consciousness. Same with alcohol. Like I don't drink alcohol at all. Yeah, extreme influx, not of knowledge, but of wisdom. Because knowledge is just like knowing facts and everything, but wisdom is seeing the whole picture behind it all. Anyways, you know, if you take acid or mushrooms or something, it builds up to a peak. And then all of a sudden it's like, you know, you're peaking and you know it's going to start going down. It's not going to last more than like 12 hours or whatever it might be. But this thing kept getting more intense every single day. The 7 days with no drug feeling or whatever. It was like you took one hit of acid the next day you took 5, and the next day you took 15, and the next day you took 30. You know what I'm saying? And on days like 1, 2, and 3, I kept thinking like, man, maybe somebody drugged me. And then as it got stronger every day, I realized this is impossible. This is not a drug from Earth at all. There's no way that this is a drug. Yeah, absolutely. Yes. So my friend that I knew in real life that had been through this as well, and both of us went through it eerily around the same time. And he wasn't like someone I hung out with every day or whatever. He was this guy that I would run into randomly. Anyways, he called it angel food because I said manna. He's like, right, or I was about to say manna, and right before I said it, he's like, the angel food, man. That's what it was, the angel food. Because I don't know, he grew up in a really weird spot. I grew up kind of normal American, whatever. He grew up in traveling around South America. His families were like missionaries and stuff. He had a pretty rough life growing up. But yeah, he called it angel food, and it was manna from heaven, and the manna goes through the grail, right? When the manna goes through the grail and blends with the milk and honey, that's what that flow is. You felt like when you get the cheat codes, you tested to see what you do first with them, and that determines if you get full access or not. Yeah, like, okay, here's something crazy that happened. The first time I did it, or the first time it happened to me, I didn't really know what was going on, and I stayed away from all people. And then another time I did it, I intentionally went around people, and man, that was an experience, bro. One of the things this guy talked about in one of the things this guy talks about in the video is if you go to bars, it's like a whole bunch of lost souls. So I went out to some bars, not to drink, but to see some friends and play poker games. And I literally paranoid about speaking aloud. No, but I knew the first time it happened, I was not ready to be around people. It needed to be a personal experience. The first time it happened, here's the miracle I witnessed. Maybe day like 6 or 7, I randomly contacted a friend that I hadn't spoken to in years that I knew in high school. And I contacted him through Facebook Messenger because I kept seeing him like in visions and stuff. And he's like, I'm not doing that good. I'm in the hospital. They don't know what's wrong, but this, and this is happening. And then it was like I could see into his body, and I saw it was his liver. And I was like, well, you need to get a new liver. It'll be fine. And I kid you not, this dude had been on the liver transplant list for a long time. But while I talked to him, the doctors were convinced it was not his liver that was causing these problems, right? So they're looking for other stuff. He had been on this list for a long time because he has some sort of, I don't know, it's something that he had from birth or whatever, right? And that was at like 2 a.m. that I contacted him. And then by like 8 a.m, he had got bumped all the way up to the top of the liver list and got a new liver. Like he was going through surgery or whatever. So that was insane. It's just like I saw it happen. I told him it was going to happen. And then boom, it happened. And that was a time not being around any people. The first time. The second time, went out to bars, and it was like I could see people's real spirit. That was trippy, man. That was absolutely trippy. And I was playing poker at these bars, right? And I would intentionally rebalance the table. Like I could win every hand if I wanted to. It was the weirdest thing. I've never had something like that happen. Well, I mean, I've got close before, but I've never had it be every single hand that I played, I won. And it was like I was taking the chips from the bad people, and then I would lose intentionally to the good people based off what their spirit looked like. And then like I could have won the whole game, but I just decided like it wasn't right for me to use that for monetary gain, right? Yeah, I don't even know what the dictionary definition of spiritual wisdom is. Yeah, the test to see what I did with it. Oh, I forgot to mention the first time. Okay. This is going to trip you out. The liver thing with my friend. His name was Sean Feiner. Okay, so I had been doing this thing for weeks leading up to that because I noticed something was different. And I would just like look at a lottery number and write it down. And then the next week, the first week I got that right. And then the next week I looked at 2 lottery numbers and I wrote them down. Like before the drawing, right? I didn't go buy a ticket. I was just looking at the numbers. And then the next week I wrote down 3 numbers and all 3 of them were on there. And then that liver thing, it was like, there was like 2 ways, right? I don't even want to say doors, but there was just 2 ways. And I could have looked over at all the lottery numbers and won the lottery, but instead, the sister of a friend found a liver for him somehow. It's freaking weird. And then that other time, like I couldn't take money from what I was doing. Like people were offering me money left and right for weird reasons too. And I was just like, no. It was a wild process, man. And it's been a while, so I'm probably about to do the fasting thing again. Yeah, it could have been symbolic, right? But I knew I didn't want to win the lottery that way, like in real life. Because it's not about money. It's that's excess, right? It's complete excess. That's what the whole 666 thing is. It's excess. People that want, and then they get it, and then they want more and more and more. You know, like the Pope's power over the people that take the whole Catholic thing really seriously. Yeah, dude, absolutely led me astray. It would have been horrible. I wasn't ready. And it's like I probably would have tried to do all this good stuff with that money and then screwed it all up, you know? Man, I'm glad we brought this stuff up. That's some stuff I haven't talked about in a while. And it's happened a handful of times, too. Like, I remember one of the times this guy was like trying to ask me, how did he put it though? Basically trying to ask me about the secrets of the universe and stuff like that. And oh no, he said, how do you obtain enlightenment? And I remember I said, look within. Because that guy was on the outward journey at that point in his life. He was having sex with all these different girls, and it's probably like 22 or 25 or something like that. And he was like trying to look into different drugs and things like that to gain consciousness, but really within. And I think that's why people talk about having a bad trip. I never had a bad trip on mushrooms or acid or anything, because I would just always look within during that. I took it as like a responsibility, not just something to have fun with. I remember one time this girl took acid with this girl, and she was freaking out, just like crying by the door, because she was trying to go within and like had crushed some like early childhood traumas and stuff within her. That was a weird experience. But really, I mean, forgiveness is the key. You got to forgive all others, normally starting with your parents, right? Forgive your mom, return to your father, forgive your dad, return to your spiritual father, and then you can forgive all the other people as well. But when I say forgive your mom and forgive your dad, like actually go to them and do it. That is like an insane growing up point that a lot of people need to do, because they harbor all this stuff from childhood. Parents mess with their kids, man. They do all kinds of fucked up stuff. I try not to. Right? I'm sure I make some mistakes once in a while, but I saw a video on YouTube Shorts earlier. There was this mom taking the pacifier from the kid and like cutting the top off of it, and the kid is all crying and shit. It's like, why would you do that? You're gonna take something from a little baby and then destroy it right in front of them? That's messed up. I mean, yeah, it gets you all these likes online and all this attention, but that's messed up, dude. If I saw somebody do that in real life to like, some big dude do that to some like, take some lady's stuff and destroy it, big strong dude versus a weak person or whatever, I'd probably jump in there and fight or something. Have you Contraband, have you forgiven your mom and dad yet? Or have you forgiven your mom yet? Did you go to her and say that you forgive her for screwing you up or whatever? Because a lot of times, is she dead or something? Or just really far away from you? Oh, but does she have access to technology and stuff? Because if you can't physically go there, then you could also do it via FaceTime or Skype or whatever. I remember when that came to me. No. You don't need to ask for her forgiveness. Screw that. It's God's job to forgive you. And just like in that prayer, the Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done. On earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread. And you physically swallow it right there. Lead us not into temptation. Or wait, where was that? Give us this day our daily bread. And forgive us our trespasses as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Forgive us our trespasses as we forgive those who trespass against us, right? So when you forgive your mom, God will forgive you for judging her for fucking you up. And as you forgive your dad, God will forgive you for resenting him for allowing your mom to screw you up. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you don't ask people to forgive you ever, but you can freely forgive people. And when you do that, because believe it or not, demons and all this stuff, that's real. Well, if she's doing evil stuff, or if anybody's doing evil stuff, then that's a demon working through them to do that, right? So when you resent them for that, for their actions, instead of forgiving them, when you resent them, then that demon gains power over those that resent them. Yeah. Especially if you respond in a angry way back, right? That's why I say that racism doesn't exist, because it's a demon inside of that hateful person trying to push buttons, right? Just trying to push someone's buttons like this. And if that demon thinks that they're going to respond in an angry way back if they call them black or whatever, right? Then that's what that demon's going to use. If the demon thinks that it can call them fat and elicit a response, then that's what it's going to use. If it thinks it can call them stupid or whatever, like these trigger terms that some people get triggered. I've dated women before that, man, if somebody called them a bitch, they would just lose their crap. But you could people would call them whatever else and it's no big deal. But if someone uses the B word on them, they just go crazy and start punching. It's trigger words, right? So if someone comes at you for something, just brush it off. It's no big deal. Don't react. That's really the best thing, is just not react. Yeah, certain words have so much power. I don't think it's the words that have power. It's just it brings up, those certain words trigger so many repressed emotions in people. Right? If a young black child grows up and everyone in his family is telling him the white man's trying to hold him down and all this stuff, and then somebody calls him black one day, then that's going to bring up all those memories from when he was like 2 years old all the way up until however old he is now. Or if someone's been bullied their whole life because they were fat, same kind of thing, right? Yeah, well, generational curses. That's what it is, and it's up to the men to break that generational curse through forgiveness. Because yeah, they pass it down generation after generation, and even today, like not literally today, but even nowadays, if I accidentally say something like that to my son, I'll come back and explain it, like, and forgive him, and then he'll forgive me and stuff like that. It's just like, man, if I do something wrong in parenting, if my son doesn't forgive me, I have like a big weight. And as soon as he forgives me, it feels like I can stand up again. It's the weirdest thing. Oh man, that's bringing up a whole bunch of bull crap. No, it's okay, man. This isn't interrupting. This is like literally what I'm here for. You'd be surprised what Google's bringing up right now when I search for stuff like that. It's like loan forgiveness, PPP loans. They're calling him the angel of the Lord, mentioned in Genesis chapter 22. Interesting, man. Some more about that. Yeah, I don't know their names and stuff, but they're definitely angels are real, man. 100%. Okay, here's another weird thing that happened. I had never read the Bible in its entirety at a certain point, and the first time that experience happened, I had a revelation, a vision. Yeah, 100%, dude. So the first time it happened, I had this vision, right? and it was so intense. And then like the next day after the vision, I went and read the vision in the Bible, and it was Revelation. It was weird, man. Like, having not read that before, like, I'd heard people talk about it or whatever, but having not read it, it was like, oh my gosh. It's something you experience, not something you just read. And let me look it up real quick. That wasn't the only vision I had, but it was crazy because a lot of that stuff I would look up and read in the Bible, and it was like I hadn't read those pieces before, and I would have never read it and comprehended it so in depth unless I had seen it first. And when I say vision, I mean like it was happening to me. What's in that book? And here is one of the things that sticks out in my memory as one of the things that happened that I physically felt. Where it talks about in Revelation 2:17, he that hath an ear, let him hear what the Spirit saith unto the churches. To him that overcome the world, right? Super fasting and all that. Will I give to eat of the hidden manna, the angel food, and will give him a white stone, and in the stone a new name written, which no man knoweth, saving he that receiveth it. And it was like getting hit in the forehead, bro. The white stone. It was physically felt that for days. How do I zoom out on this thing? Like, it's showing me that one verse, but I want to see like. Oh, and here's something else that's really weird. The Catholics had this Council of Nicaea thing, and there's supposed to be a Sabbath day, but they changed that to Sunday, and the Jews do it on a different day, but now the calendar's all screwed up, so we don't even know what day. I think it's probably based off some other calendar, like a lunar calendar or something like that. I'm not sure. But the Council of Nicaea, they deleted Constantine, I believe. I'm not 100% sure on that, but I think it was Constantine, who was like pagan sun worshiper before he became a Christian, right? So supposedly they changed that because it was like a compromise to get more pagans to convert to Christianity so they can still have their Sunday. Yeah, Council of Nicaea. Well, one of the other things they did there is take out a lot of the books of the Bible, man. And here's another book of the Bible that I went through in my real life before I ever read it, and that was what is it called? Okay, so I'd done all this research, and figured out these ways to clean up the body to become more connected to God. And it took me years and years and years. And then after I figured it all out and did it, I found this book. What was it called? Gospel of Truth? How do you spell gourds? You. I think it was the Gospel of Truth. Something. What was it? Maybe that wasn't it. But there's ones that mention like gourds, like using enemas with gourds to clean the parasites, and how these internal parasites were like demons and stuff like that. It might be called the Gospel of Truth. I don't know because I can't find the text of it right now. But it's one of those like lost books or whatever, right? Trying to find it. I don't remember what it came from. I don't remember which one it was. I think Gospel of Truth, but I can't find the text of it right now. But yeah, it talked about using like different ways to clean the body, what to eat, how to do like enemas with gourds and stuff like that. And I remember one of the things that I did a long time ago is I did a coffee enema that got rid of all the fat and stuff in the gallbladder. And that was insane, dude. Something came out of me that was dead, that had been there for years and years and years and years. It stunk like a rotting animal. I remember that blew my mind when that happened. I want to say Gospel of Truth, but I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, I've been eating it again lately, but as of late, I've started eating. Like last time I went to the store, I didn't buy any. Oh wait, I did. I accidentally bought some barbecue, but fish, nuts, the grains that are really good for you, like hemp, seed, teff, kamut, quinoa, and there's one other one. Those are like whole protein grains that have all the omegas that we need. And it's really all about repairing your nervous system from all the damage and stuff. Vegetables fresh, fruits fresh, all the enzymes and everything. But man, it's hard to get stuff sometimes, especially one of the things that people don't realize is how long food sits before it's even in the grocery store. And to get all the stuff that we really need, it needs to come right from the ground or the tree or whatever. Yeah, quinoa is a good one. There's one other one that, amaranth. Those are the 5 whole protein grains. Like if you only had that to eat, you would survive. Not all 5 of them, but any single one of them. You know how you have to have beans and rice to make a full protein? Those 5 grains are like already have the full protein chain in it. Yeah. Very difficult and expensive for sure. Stuff that's living, right? Like living culture stuff like yogurt. What's that drinkable yogurt I get? Kefir. That stuff's pretty good. All stuff that makes me feel alive is alive, right? But I remember I went years being vegetarian, vegan. In fact, when I started eating meat again, it was because I shot a deer on accident. I thought it was a coyote trying to get the chickens, and it was a deer. It was at night, couldn't really see it. But I didn't want to waste it, so I ate it. And it was delicious. I mean, it really was. But then after that, I started eating red meat a lot again. And there's something about that that's maybe not that bad for men. Like it brings up that manliness vibe or whatever. But you don't want to go too far and then bring up all the carnal nature stuff as well, right? All right. Oh, what's terrible? Oh my God, dude. Yeah. They got the whole Vav in the name or in the logo. And it was like 666 right in their logo. I used to drink energy drinks all the time, bro. And I never really got into the Monster ones, but I would drink, I forgot what they're called now. It was like not Monster, not Red Bull, but another one. Let me put it this way. I saw my brother recently at a gas station, and he was buying some Red Bulls, and I tried one, and I felt like crap, dude. Taurine is the letter O. It's across it. You turn upside down each time you drink it. Yeah. Turn the cross upside down. Oh, and Monster. What is taurine? I forgot what that is. I'm sure it's like even more processed than what they say it is. Isn't it from like animals or something? Like their testicles or whatever. Yeah, but dude, now they've hidden all of it. Because I remember researching that years ago and it was all this bad stuff about it. And now it's like all the top links are like, oh, it's good for you. It's natural. Blah, blah, blah. That's crazy. Yeah, that's one of the things that Santos Bonacci guy talks about that I don't really get into. This astrology and all that crap. I don't know why he talks about that stuff, but he does. I know one of the things he says about it that I would like to research more is he talks about people being lacking certain mineral salts based off when they were born, right? I think there might be some truth to that somehow, based off of magnetic fields and weird things like that. And there's like all these different mineral salts or whatever. And he says that's one of the things that assists people. But I don't know. I haven't tried anything. I do know that sometimes I crave certain amounts of food and I'll just eat a bunch of it real quick. And I think that's my body telling me like I need whatever's in there. Like today it was nuts and fish, or the past few days it's been fish and today it's been nuts. So like I had yogurt this morning with just all these mixed nuts and seeds in it. And I was craving peanut butter after that for some reason. What is that thing that's responsible for teaching humans astrology? I've read the Book of Enoch, but I don't remember that. And that's what I was telling you about the Sabbath day. Like, that's kind of where I got some of the Sabbath hints from, is the Book of Enoch. Like, maybe, obviously, our calendar has been modified. It's weird. Makes no sense. And I noticed that certain things happen. I've noticed over the years that I'll have okay. Interesting. I have noticed that around certain moon cycles, I'll have weird cravings to like, and I've noticed this over the years, and it's like I want to like fall back into bad habits, if you will, and then I'll be resisting, and then I'll go look outside. It's like right close to a full moon, like either right before or right after. You know, it's not me like tracking that stuff. It's just me noticing that these same, like the same cravings would come along when the moon looks the same if I go outside. Yeah, right. Another thing is the triple numbers that I see in times of the day. Okay, get this, with 222. For some reason, man, if I have if sexual thoughts are going through me, things like that, it'll be like 222, like 222 in the morning or 222 in the afternoon or whatever. Or I'll have like it's not me having thoughts, right? It's like these thoughts traveling through me. And yeah, absolutely, we're supposed to be fruitful and multiply, right? But we're not supposed to be having sex with all these different partners like I did in college and whatnot, right? Like that's not okay. And to be honest, I don't really know. Like, can a man have multiple wives? You're saying they did not have them back then. There's a lot of people that believe that it's okay to have multiple wives. I don't know if it is or not. I know that when I was just completely sex addicted, I thought that was a good idea. Yeah. Do I think God would have a problem with that? Probably not if you did it for the right reasons. Like be fruitful and multiply means have sex to make babies. It doesn't mean have sex for fun 3 times a day like a bunch of us did way back in the day, right? Hold on, Contraband. I'll be right back in like 1 minute. Gotta go check on something. Yeah, I don't think there's too many people, man. A lot of people talk about overpopulation. They just haven't left the city in a while. Drive from dude, what is that dog doing? Hold on, I'll be right back. There was literally a rooster on top of the house. The dog chased a rooster and it was trying so hard to get away that it ended up on top of the house. And the dog was just out there jumping at the roof. I don't think those rules would be different. I don't know. I think it would be okay to have multiple wives if you did it in the right way. If it wasn't a sexual addiction type thing, if it was about having more babies. Because we need more good babies. There's so many that go through so much and turn out bad nowadays because of those generational curses and whatnot, and people not overcoming. Because that's literally what we're here to do, is overcome. Maybe. And things were way different back then. Like when an enemy army came in, they would kill all the dudes and rape all the women and stuff like that. I don't know what happened back then. I don't remember it. Yeah, I have seen that movie. It's like the whole Alpha Man thing. Yeah, one of the lines that comes to mind is like, in the end of times, the signs will be all around us or whatever, right? And I see that in movies and whatnot, there's a lot of hidden symbolism in there. Some of it good, some of it bad. Then on I like to look at things like 100. If there was 100 people on an island, would they thrive if this or that was happening, right? If 100 humans were on an island, all of them were gay, they would die. If 100 humans were on an island and whatever the situation might be, right? That's how I look at things. Like, is this right or wrong? And all the things that are wrong would end humanity on a very limited island, right? What do you know about consciousness, Contraband? Have you researched that topic at all? It's beyond carnal comprehension for sure. But I think once you've been fully reborn and have a new mind, then you can comprehend quite a bit of it. Maybe not all of it, right? Quite a bit of it. Here's some of the stuff that I noticed. Think about an old friend or somebody you haven't heard from in a while, family member, friend, whatever, and then they call you, or you call somebody that you were thinking about, and then they're like, I was just thinking about you. And I know if I look at nature, there was this experiment with 100 monkeys. They took 100 monkeys from an island, moved them like 1,200, 1,600 kilometers away to a different island. And they had been observing the main island for quite some time. And all the monkeys were eating like fruit and stuff from the land, right? But then this new island had none of that stuff. And the monkeys were about to starve until one of them figured out they could go down to the sea, pick up a shell, crack it open, and eat it. And then within like a day or two, the first island monkeys started going to the sea and doing that as well, right? So they prove there's this consciousness going on where those monkeys can communicate over a vast distance without actually seeing each other or hearing each other, things like that, right? We also see that same consciousness with trees in a forest. If one tree gets infected with some sort of new bug or new disease or whatever, then trees all the way on the other side of the forest start secreting things to defend against that, like pheromones and oils and stuff like that. Yeah, DNA memory, man, like, yeah, that's huge. That's one of the things that happened in that first experience mode. Is I had DNA memory all the way back, like went all the way to like when I was in my mother's womb. I could remember that. And then all the way back, like the memories my ancestors had, things like that. wild, wild detail of memory came back. So if the trees can communicate without speaking and without talking, and the monkeys can do it, then surely the humans can do it even better. And I think humans do that same thing. If a new virus breaks out or whatever, people start defending against it, even though they haven't encountered it thousands and thousands of miles away. If it's like when patents are filed, say somebody invents something and files a patent in America for a new invention. Normally, at least 7 other people file a very similar, if not the same patent in other parts of the world within like a day of each other, right? So really, who had the idea? I mean, they all had it at the same time. What is shared consciousness and what is spirit at work? To me, consciousness is truth, right? And spirit is working through truth to affect. Okay, this is a good explanation. When Christ left Earth, what did he say? Let's look it up real quick. It's not the lines we're looking for. Okay. Trying to look something up to explain this better. Hopefully I'll be able to find it. Okay, I found it. Go talk to the son real quick. I'll be right back. Contraband, let me know when you get back. Back. Are you back yet, Contraband? All right, so we're talking about, for you, it comes down to what is shared consciousness and what is spirit at work. What do you mean by human parallels? First up, Canyon, will you shut that door for me? Canyon, will you shut the door for me? No, I guess I should. Shut that door. Thank you. Yeah, we're all children. I don't think all the humans are children of God, though. Being able to see what one person is doing based on the actions of another parallel aware of. Nice. Yeah, I see stuff like that too, man. That's nuts. That's absolutely nuts, dude. I call those synchronicities. Yep. That means you're on the right track, dude. Absolutely. I've got so many instances of things like that happening. It's don't let it freak you out at all. It's meant to show you something. Yeah, that angel skin is my favorite one. So do you know about the biblical order of the family? It's God over Christ, Christ over man, man over woman, women over children, children over animals, and animals over the land. Those second two were added by me and those last two were added by me and my son. I firmly believe that women, unless they've been reborn in the spirit of a man, cannot share love with God. It has to go through their husband. Pretty weird, huh? And the husband has the Christ within that can connect directly to God. And that's when you're living right, being right, doing right, all that kind of thing. Yeah, that's how it works. So when Christ was leaving earth, he promised another comforter, right? And that goes back to the consciousness thing. And where you talk about like parallel things happening, that's the spirit showing you consciousness. There could have been significance to that. Don't get it confused with like new age consciousness and manifesting all the money you want, all that crap. But no, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the undeniable truth, the full picture. It's not about you manifesting what you want. It's about allowing God to work through you. So many terms that I use have been hijacked, man. They just straight up changed the meaning. Like I used to say woke way back when this all first started happening to me, back when I was like, I'm talking like 20 years ago, dude. I would say woke. And now it's like, oh, all these people are talking about woke, and it does not mean awakening to the fact that God exists and God is real, right? Is real. Now it means, I don't know what even they're trying to make it mean. Oh yeah, there's all these people that try to meditate getting money and like try to manifest getting money and stuff like that is ludicrous. Perceived a trendy word years before it was popular. Okay, when I was in middle school, a friend of mine, Kenneth Corley, and I coined a term, meh, M-E-H, and we wrote it down on a piece of paper, and we wrote a letter to Merriam-Webster's dictionary and tried to get it put in the dictionary. This was in, oh my gosh, how old was I? Middle school. So I'm like 6th grade, 7th grade, whatever, something like that. I think it was 6th grade. And we tried to get that put in the Merriam-Webster's dictionary. And they wrote us a polite letter back saying, no, it wasn't a common usage. Now, all kinds of people use that term. Another consciousness thing is I don't know if you ever drew one of these when you were a kid. I'll put this on the screen. Did you ever draw one of those when you were a kid? It's the weirdest thing. Kids all over the world start drawing those all at the same time. I thought it was just kids where I lived. And then since I've been a grown up, one day with my son, I saw one of these at the park in chalk, and I was like, no way. So I started researching it. I'm like, okay, maybe kids just knew it and then passed it down. But it turns out these started showing up all over the world in like all different continents, all at the same time, drawn by children. And then now, you know, all the kids have grown up and had their own kids. They probably could have taught them how to do it or whatever. But how did it happen all around the world all at once, right? That's spirit, right? It's even an S. Yeah, I used to draw the cube thing too. Anyway, so this is what I wanted to say about spirit and looking within and stuff like that. Yeah, I was in middle school and like I was born in 83. So yeah, probably like 1991, 1992, something like that. However that math works out. No, I would have been 6 at 1989. So yeah, like early 90s sometime. If you love me, keep my commandments, and I will pray the Father, and he shall give you another comforter, Spirit, that he may abide with you forever, even the Spirit of truth, whom the world cannot receive, because it seeth him not, neither knoweth him. But ye know him, for he dwelleth with you and shall be in you. Right? The Christ within, the Spirit within. And that's why I talk about consciousness, because that Spirit within, okay, it's like Christ realized he was a son of God. And I say a for a reason, because hopefully you've realized it by now, but there's more than one. And Christ could only go around so far. He had his feet and a donkey to travel. He could only speak to so many people at a time, right? But what's way more efficient, if he comes back, if he goes back to God, it's like, hey, this is cool, but I pray you send something to talk to all the children of God all at once. Right? The Spirit, those synchronicities. These things I have spoken to you, being yet present with you. But the Comforter, which is the Holy Ghost, whom the Father will send in my name, he shall teach you all things and bring all things to your remembrance, what we were just talking about, whatsoever I have said unto you. Peace I leave with you, my peace I give unto you. Not as the world giveth, give I unto you. Important stuff, man. It's kind of like, and here's the way I look at it as well. What is all of this driving of technology that's come about? Because when I was a kid, I remember getting my first Nintendo. I remember getting my first computer and things like that. But what is all that? And I've seen technology progress to the point it is now. But what is all of that? Where are those ideas coming from? Well, I know that it's trying to mimic what we already have built within. This right here, this communication across the internet, we already have that built within our bodies. It's meant to copy the body, the most advanced piece of technology ever, the human body. We can already communicate an infinite distance instantaneously without a cell phone. And I know you've witnessed that in your life if you're talking to me like this. It might be hard to remember it, but we've all witnessed that at some point or another when you have thoughts about somebody and then they call you or whatever it may be, right? Yeah, did high technology exist before? Probably. I don't see why not. There's no new thing under the sun, right? But all of the most advanced technology is built within the body. When that circuit gets activated, man, it's all there. It's all right there. I think all the technology is trying to, like, maybe trying to help bad people try to catch up to what the good can do, right? They'll never catch up. Good wins in the end. If you loved me, you would rejoice because I said, I go unto the Father, for my Father is greater than I. Right? And that's, man, I don't normally like to get into this topic, but all these people think that, all these so-called Christians think Christ was God. And no, he comprehended the oneness. And while I was in that mode for a week at a time, he was in that mode for however many years, man. Like what, 27 to 33, something like that. Like a drop is the ocean, but it's not the entire ocean. 444 days. What is that supposed to mean? No freaking way, dude. How do you know that? Where's that information found? I gotta look this up. Because 444 is a big thing to me, dude. Okay, like when I have like bad thoughts, I'll see 666 on someone's license plate or something like that. But when I know I'm thinking and doing the right thing, I'll see 444. My Fortnite name has 444 in it. My email address has 444 in it. All this kind of thing. The 444 shows up. Before that first experience, I would see 444 like everywhere. Who communicates through license plates? Well, who do you think communicates through license plates? Because I don't know, but I'll see 444 on a license plate, on a random box, or like on a time, or someone's phone number, or whatever. Oh, Raphael. I think that's the red one. Isn't that the red one? Yep, Raphael. Why do you say just license plates though? I'm sure you're probably referencing the Angel. Like my email address, my backup email address, all 444. One time I knew this girl and I kind of wanted to start dating her. And we were going to go play golf together. And then she showed up, like not real golf, but like mini golf or whatever. And she showed up in her car and it had 666 on the license plate. And I was like, all right, I'm gonna like get through this golf game and not talk to this girl again. It's funny. But I actually think through that, she ended up turning her life around and getting married after that. Like within a year or so. Yeah, I'm not gonna be with some girl with, I don't know, dude. If I got that on a license plate for a car, I'd be like, y'all can have this license plate back. I don't want it. I'm not gonna bolt that thing to my car. Um, what do you know about Melchizedek? I don't know why I wanted to ask you that, but I wanted to ask you that way before the conversation. I think when you mentioned this guy. I don't know how to spell it though. Is it Melchizedek? Oh, here we go. I'm spelling it completely wrong. Two instances in the Bible, Genesis and Psalms. And Melchizedek, king of Salem, brought forth bread and wine, and he was the priest of the Most High God. The Lord hath sworn and will not repent. Psalms. The Lord hath sworn and will not repent. Thou art a priest forever after the order of Melchizedek. It's like an order of priests. Melchizedek order. I don't know why I felt like asking it, but I felt like asking you about it when you mentioned this. I've had visions of the Melchizedek before. Levitical, like a Levitical priest. I don't know much about it. I haven't researched Melchizedek at all, but I know I heard it and saw in visions. It was like, hold on, my dog's freaking out. What's up, y'all? All right, man. I got to take a break for a second. My brother just got here. I will be back in a little bit. No, no, not right now. Good, brother. Nice. Canyon. Come here.
I'm not.
Where's the other pistol mags? I want to shoot that too. Here, take that flashlight outside. Take your pistol outside. Guard, stop it. Be good. Oh, you're supposed to take it outside. Outside.
This little pinging target.
Wow. Holy crap.
Wow. This is
It's
dope.
freaking huge.
Nice. Yeah, that's an awesome monitor, huh? It's type of test guy. So dope. I'm gonna put the on.
That's really freaking cool.
Right?
And that's freaking
That's
Mm. Ah. Right. Yeah. Ah. But it's so blurry. Dang it. Yeah. Put my knowledge back on.
Order up. Five stars.
I'm never gonna attack fast. And guess what? This is not a fast attack.
All you can eat.
Actually, these are just carrying. We have no camel.
Five stars.
Expo. This thing's massive, right? Huge. Incredibly fast. Oh yeah, I can see that. And we also have no lead popping up. This bombs. And on the ground. 25 bombs.
Five stars.
I don't care about what's actually better. I just want to pop balloons fast. This is an ops. Hey, so useless. And then jungle drums, and these happen to be primary towers. So
Tasty.
training. Now you have a oh nice. Radar scanner. Oh, we have to go on cornfields. You
Sushi
go right
time.
here. Go right here.
Special order.
My monkeys, they let balloons by. Except
Tasty.
fast enough, we have more rain. This guy hits the box. There. These guys are both moving.
Fresh.
This could have better placement. Like this. Don't worry about legs. So,
5 stars.
cluster bombs. The cluster bomb buff is so OP, guys. Axe sprayer. Axe sprayer.
Tasty.
I think this is about to get a lot of pops a lot more quickly. Ah, no, stuff doesn't really get by. One is with these long odysseys.
All you can eat.
You know, all of these are primary towers, and yeah, you gotta go for Justice again. Solid Rado. And this is a small port front tower. I know I can fit it there. I saw it from that. And there.
Five stars.
Oh, sharpshooter, sharpshooter. We're getting friends. And recursive cluster. Yep, you're all affected by the village buff. Attack faster now. And you'll have more pierce and projectile speed and more range. Like you two needed anymore. And you can also detect chemicals. Base range and ability balance. Like you two needed more rain. These can both be crossbow masters, but I don't think I'm gonna have enough money. I want a boomer with the buffs. So there is one. Okay. Flavor chick. More blades. More blades. Might as well use all the towers I can. Icicles.
Every slice and dice.
And then beef. factories. Might as well get 2 little spike factories. And go shred my webs to pieces. Well, they don't allow them, so we're just gonna go marketplaces. Yeah, I gotta go check something. Oh, sport. Okay. I have more valuable bananas. These will generate more money overall than without that. Because I want to sub all of them, we're just gonna get larger surface area, sentry gun, faster engineering sprockets, and sentry expert. Deconstruction. And not Sentry Paragon. Construct. Nice. Alright, time to move around the cornfield. Benjamin,
Sushi time.
here's my plan. We do not I'm gonna try doing this without removing any corn. Alright, small flash. Maybe it's not. Okay, I do want to remove this corn. Because I actually like making this go fast. Need to save up $700 before this can go fast. But did the Dark Link Pierce get increased? Because last time I checked, it could only pop 2 balloons per shot.
Someone's not popping balloons. All you can eat.
That person is this Dart Monkey. Two ceiling secret mode. And now you can fit here. And now you can fit here. Okay.
Fresh.
One costs the most. 100, 1,000, 1,000, 300. Like, this one costs the most. Wait, no, that's bad for this situation. You're gonna be on strong, and you're gonna be on last. Because we all know the Pierce on this thing is insane. Just look at that. Clean sweep. I can get some upgrades.
Fresh.
You need a lead popping tower, like really soon. It goes faster.
All you
A
can eat.
village. That's a lot of red bullets. That's a lot of blue bullets. That's a lot of green bullets. That's a lot of yellow bullets. Here they come. There's a cluster. Oh, we can probably do just a little bit faster.
Height.
It's about $1,000. Because you're going to retrieve your blades. So it can, whoop. Case wouldn't just have the nerve to get by.
5 stars.
Since we're getting faster engineering sprockets. Deconstruction. Sentry expert. Construct. Pressing sentry, use your lasers. Engineer. I don't know what you do. Oh, you do. Let's shoot lasers with. Oh, the pressing sentry. Does that shoot tiny? Yeah, that shoots tiny, juggernaut balls. Okay, yeah, you're gonna have to replace.
Careful with these. Slice and dice.
No, we don't have enough
Popping blooms. Fresh.
sharpshooter. Sharpshooter. 84 pops. So we are going to hopefully increase that. Old Century. Tad bit faster. What next? You crap. This thing has like no pierce though. I have to play for today.
Careful with these. Slice and dice. Five stars.
Already, I beat it. Now give me my money. Ah, 22. That's cool. Yes. Yeah. Let me go outside for a bit.